Hello people, I'm Nicolas, a developer here in Atexto, and today I'm gonna show you how we gather 100 hours of spontaneous speech data in less than 24 hours. Before we dive into the data collection stream, I'll briefly show you the voice data project creation tool in our data management platform. First, you go to the Create button in the project interface. Here you can select which type of recordings you want, either spontaneous or scripted speech, along with the country of residence, country of origin or the mother language of the users recorded. After that, you'll input the project's name and the amount of repetitions you want each prompt to have. Finally, you'll be able to request with just one click the transcription of the recordings made by humans in our own transcription platform, and also request a specific gender distribution for users recording the data. Once you're done, click Create and that's it. You're ready to start collecting data. Now we'll go to the streaming and collection of the data itself.
Hi guys.
Hey Esteban. Hey Frank.
Can you can you tell me what we are doing right now?
Right now, we are collecting. We are expecting to collect 100 hours of spontaneous speech in uh, Portuguese language.
Great.
That's our challenge.
And why we are collecting speech data? I mean, can you perhaps Nico can help us with this question I have? Why we are collecting speech data? For what?
Well, mostly we collect speech data to gather data sets to train your own automatic speech recognition AI. We also gather some transcription data from these these speech utterances we record, so you can further train your ASR.
That's very cool. I am impressed about the work you are doing, guys. I am proud of you. You generate this live session to share with colleagues, with clients, with people in the field, working with machine learning, working with speech recognition, struggling together to collect speech data, looking for data sets everywhere, and they are lacking of this kind of stuff. And we are generating hundreds of hours of custom built data sets, speech data sets, to help this kind of people to better train their machine learning models for speech recognition, to improve accuracy, to expand language support, to remove bias, gender bias, age bias, ethnic bias, and you are showing us that we can do that in one day, not in 1 month, not in 6 months, and custom build that data set. That's correct. That is a custom built data set. It's not an off-the-shelf data set. That's correct.
That's correct.
Yes, we're recording it right now, and we've even filtered people, like we are requesting for a specific language, a specific country of origin, a specific country of residence. So it's a very specific but large data set we're collecting in one day.
And the people who are providing to us, to our clients, through our platform, through Atexto's platform, their speech data, they are some kind of Hollywood actors or something.
No, they are normal people like you and me, or everybody can record their voices. So basically, we have our crowdsourcing for this specific region, and they are very happy with our tasks. So that's something that inspires us to get people happy with easy tasks to do.
Nice. That nice. Yes, Nico.
Yeah, that's something I actually quite enjoy from Atexto, that we not only collect rather large data sets, large and representative since they're recorded by common people like you and me, but also we sort of help people, I won't say like a full employment, but we help them out with their economy since we pay them for these recordings, this transcription. So I'm quite fond of that.
That sounds great. That sounds great for me, because as the founder of the company, my vision a few years ago when I started this endeavor, I was thinking about that, specifically about that, how to improve the life of million people through their current assets. I mean, obviously, you always can improve your way of life by studying, by working, by, I don't know, reading books and so on. But you are rich right now. You are rich. You are rich in your data. You are rich in your human essence. And one of the main reasons I found this kind of crowdsourcing platform is to realize that is common people all over the world can improve their lives by doing themselves, not by I don't know, don't receiving a compensation for their data. With Atexto, they can receive a monetary compensation by, in exchange of the data. That is pretty cool for me.
Yeah, I totally agree.
And for you, Franklin,
Definitely.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Let me understand who are you, Franklin? You built this live session in one day. I asked you yesterday, hey Franklin, or 2 days ago, hey Franklin, can we show to everyone through YouTube how we collect speech data? And you told me, yes, we can do that. And how you do that? You are, I don't know, a marketing guru or something like that?
No, I had previous experience with live streaming, so it's not that easy. But when you have experience understanding what to show on the screen, that's something easy for you, because you know, I need that for the streaming. I need to show this in this time, and you know, something that, for example, the count that we have for the hours is something that we could have a little bit different with something manual, but it's looking like like a television show. So yeah.
Nice.
Gurus are humble.
Nice. And how about you, Nico? You are a sportman. You practice Jagger. What is Jagger? It's your sport.
Well, Jagger is a sport that originated in the 90s from a movie, an Australian movie, The Blood of Heroes. And it's gotten pretty popular in Europe, mostly Germany, Spain, Ireland. Here in America, we've got it in the United States, some in Colombia, and a lot here in Argentina.
Wow. And you are based right now in Argentina. I mean, I am in Palo Alto, but Atexto is a fully remote team. What is a fully remote team? Can some of you explain to the audience what is a fully remote team, or how it looks?
Um, when I heard by the first time fully remote, it was like, what is that? But when you are here and you have not seen, for example, I have never seen it in person, Esteban, I have never seen in person, Nicolas. So it's quite strange sometimes when you think, oh, and you work every day and like all day, for example, like with Nicolas, we have a lot of calls, and it's like we're pretty close, or like I can say, Nicolas, I need that, can you help me, without problem. So it's very good when you can create those connections with people just through the screen. So but yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird. I've never seen anyone in Atexto like in real life. I've obviously seen all of you in the screen, but it's cool.
That's awesome. That's awesome. When we started the company 3 years ago, to be a fully remote team was a weird thing. Obviously, because the pandemic, all the companies became remote companies. So I feel pretty good because we had the opportunity to share some lessons about our organization and about our culture, and that's it's a good thing, I guess. But let me interrupt this conversation. I am seeing in the screen here, the YouTube screen, and I seen that we already collected 4 hours of spontaneous speech data in 1 hour. Can we update that number? Because I am seeing, I don't know if Nico, you can explain us what we are seeing in the screen in the left. No, I'm sorry, in the right side of the screen, because I am seeing that we already collected 15 hours. 15 hours. That's correct in 2 hours or 1 hour.
Yeah, that's correct. We have right now 15 hours. And the reason that it was slow at the beginning is because the recordings were like stuck. I don't know. A lot of people was trying to do the same task. So it could got stuck. So we had a
Okay.
lot of data and it got overloaded.
Don't,
So they are
don't
coming right
worry
now.
about that. Every technology company have technical problems. We resolved a few technical problems in real time a few minutes ago. But the important thing for me to communicate that is in which time in what time we collected these 15 hours. We need a week to collect these 15 hours of speech data.
90 minutes.
90 minutes. In 90 minutes, we collected 15 hours of real world
Actually,
speech data.
87.
97. Okay.
87.
87. Okay. Can you, Nico? That's awesome. That's very impressive, guys. We will maintain this live for 24 hours. That's correct.
Exactly. And we'll
The
see how.
challenge is to collect it up to 24 hours, or we are checking that it could be 6 hours, maybe. Maybe
Okay.
we can beat it, the challenge quicker and more faster.
We'll see about that. By the way, Esteban, the thing right here is the project interface in our data management tool. That's for our clients. Here in that screen, they can mostly manage all their data, check each recorded utterance, each audio, and each transcription with each audio, and they can even reject them or approve them. They can do a lot of stuff with that.
That's nice. And I am seeing here that is a section called pipeline. Can you explain what is this or what we are seeing in the screen? I mean, this is our platform. Our clients can track, visualize, label, and collect speech data through our platform, and they can create a new project for speech data collection, and they will see this screen, and they have their project detail, update data, upload content, pipeline. Can you explain about pipeline?
You're mute. And you still mute.
It had
That's
to
part
happen
of the fully
sometime.
remote.
Yeah. It's the most said phrase in 2020. Hey, you're on mute. Or wait, you're not on mute. Well, anyway, the pipeline is basically showing us in which state the recording is. Meaning, when we start recording, we gotta. Well, we ask for the recordings, so to say. No, well, where you see the first part of the pipeline. Then the audio will go through several steps. While we process it, we fragment it, we send it to transcribe, we get it back, we check if it's good enough to send, because you train your ASRs with this data, so we don't send any sort of data. And finally, you get to see which ones are delivered and which ones are rejected. The thing with the pipeline is it's obviously pretty, it's obviously nice to have, but it's actually pretty useful to filter out as the data management tool. It's pretty useful to filter out what you're trying to see. Like you want to see the rejected ones, you click on rejected and you get filtered. You get it filtered. You want to see the ready ones, and that's it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And typically, a client of Atexto platform, a client who are using our platform to collect, to source speech data, in which way they are receiving their data. They have, and we have an API. I mean, I know the answer, but I want to hear from you guys. We have an API. We have a UI. We have what kind of integration or vectors to send data to our clients we have?
We have 3 ways to show the clients the data. You can get it through SFTP, you can get it through API, and also you can manage your data on the UI. So you can you can curate the data set if there is something that is not going well. You can correct it. You can reject if you say, I don't need this audio because it won't work on my training. So you can reject it. Or if you find the rejection section, if you say, I need this audio, so you can approve it to get it back. So you can have access to the UI, and you can say, no, I need you to send me the audios through the API. So we make the connection, so you can receive the data set.
You can even
Yeah.
prepare accounts for all of your team, so you can manage the data with many people at once. Like, you don't have to be the project leader and you go inside and reject or approve each audio, but you can actually make 10, 15, 20, 100 of accounts to give to all your team, and you can all work in the same project.
That is pretty awesome, guys, and thank you very much for doing it, because you are the people in Atexto who are doing this technology, who are doing this amazing software to help machine learning teams, data science teams to gather the data they are needing to improve the accuracy and language support of their speech recognition systems. Guys, I need to deliver this data package I have in my hands. So I propose you to meet again in 1 hour to see some updates about how we are doing it. If you are agree with that.
Sounds good, Esteban.
Of course.
Good luck with that package.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Sensible data.
Thank you very much, guys. We can invite in 1 hour other guys from our team to talk about data, talk about the Atexto platform, and so on. If you agree.
Right.
Oh, great. Well,
have a wonderful day, guys. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Hey Ren, how are you doing?
Hi, excellent. How about you?
Fine. So just looking at our numbers here, we've already collected more than 40 hours in less than 3 hours. So this is going even better than expected. Looks like we've got a good day today. Yeah, we've already hit over 44 hours. Wow. So, how's your day? Ren, I was wondering, since
Very interesting today. It's been a... Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I'm not sure if we have some delay. I was telling you that it has been a really interesting day with a lot of different projects and challenges every time.
Reach. Totally. So we were just talking about this. When I came to Atexto, you had been for a while here. So I'm not quite sure what's your
Yes.
Function here. I can gather that you're pretty essential in the company, but what do you do the most? What's your role?
Well, my roles, I'm in the operations part of the company, and my role mainly has to do with customer satisfaction. So I'm like the link between our different customers and Atexto to make sure that all their needs are fulfilled. If they have any special requests that we didn't consider during the project or the settings of the projects, that's something that where I can step forward and be like the intermediate between our different customers and our company on Atexto.
Yeah, I've seen you running frantically from one customer to another, trying to satisfy them all. So, how do you like Atexto? Has it got any particular thing that you like the most?
I really like it. Sometimes, sometimes the job is too many hours a day and everything. And well, for example, they keep telling me, "Is that you work a lot?" It's like, I work a lot because I really like it. I enjoy being able to answer to all these challenges and to complete them, and to have like the thank you for our customers saying, you went over what we were expecting. So this is really, really satisfying and fulfilling.
Yeah, the gratefulness of the people is really like a bomb. Well, Esteban came and left. Maybe he was shy at this time. Yeah, I like it too. The working hours can be long sometimes, but I guess that's pretty common in teletrabajo, remote work.
Yes, in remote
I gather
work,
it's
yes.
pretty common, yeah. But I quite like the relaxed ambience here in Atexto too. Like
yes, the environment is really, really, really friendly. Hi, Esteban, how are you? Yes, I really enjoy being part of this team. The people is great. I came from a not very technical area in my previous jobs.
Can you share with us and with all the world we have in the audience from where you come, where industry? Can you talk about that?
I think jumping from industry to industry. My background is that I am an industrial engineer. So, and I have always been involved in, well, not always, but I enjoyed being involved in production and in quality. So in my previous jobs, I was working in a galvanizing plant, the electroplating plant. After that, I worked for automotive industry. I was working with hybrid vehicles that work both in gasoline and in natural gas. After that, I made a really big faith jump, a faith leap, because I ended working with a company that used these Korean massage beds. That was yes,
That's very
alternative medicine, Oriental medicine for people.
I ask it because I saw in your LinkedIn profile, and it seems to me very important to say that you are also an entrepreneur beyond
Yes.
your role in Atexto, because you have a bakery.
Yes.
I want
yes,
to know
whenever I
about
have
that.
free time. Yes, I have a bakery. I have that for the last 9 years or so, a little bit more maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So I bake and I decorate cakes for, especially for kids, because they're not like these fancy flavor cakes, but like the regular kind of cake, but with really nice decorations, to be honest.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. So, guys, folks, ladies and gentlemen, if you need a cake for your child, please call Renata from Atexto team.
So Renata
but what you
comes
were
from
saying, a non-technical area, exactly, non-technological area, as much as Atexto is right now. So for me, it was really not a challenge, because the team really made it really easy to get involved in all these projects and all these activities. And whenever I have a problem, of course, they really jump in front of it really fast and help me get out of it in as soon as they can. So it's been really wonderful to work with all of them.
Thank you, Ren. We are honored to work with you and to have you in the team. That is very important to me to tell you. You're very important. I mean, all the people we have in the team, all the people we are very important, and we are making a difference, and we are building.
Yeah, and we have built a really.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I think we're building a really strong and really a really nice group between all of us.
That's awesome.
And it's really strong. I think that's something very important.
That's awesome, especially because we are a fully remote team. Some of us not even meet personally. I don't meet with Nico in person. I think I don't meet with you in person anytime.
We haven't met personally. No.
Yes.
No.
That's awesome, guys.
Yes.
And I'm impressed about one thing I want to tell it, and then I mute myself. But I'm impressed because we are an artificial intelligence company. We are a data company. We are gathering speech data for machine learning training. I mean, we are doing a very difficult, a very complex product. And the people we are, for us, that is not a difficult thing. I mean, and I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed about that, because you folks, you transmit to me, you communicate that it's not a hard thing to produce speech data for machine learning, and that's awesome. That's awesome, because I think that is very complex job, a very complex work we are doing, and I'm very impressed because you are communicated that it's not a difficult thing for us. That I feel. I want to share that.
And at the end, it's not. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I want to share, since Renata talked a bit about her background. I thought it might be interesting to know mine too, because I just before I got the job in Atexto, I had been for a couple of years delivering food, like in these apps, while studying and whatnot. I've got a background, an academic background of sorts, but always been doing these little jobs to pay for for food and ceiling, so to speak. But when I got here to Atexto, it was wonderful to see not only how good the team got along, that was sort of a surprise for me, but also how quickly we advanced with the product. We're constantly pushing our boundaries, constantly trying to release new features, new stuff, and that's pretty much the best thing I've seen here in Atexto. I wanted to share it because it has really changed a lot of my worldview since, well, working delivering food in a bicycle. So shout out to all of you guys doing exactly that.
I can say that your work in Atexto is amazing. You're a fast learner, and I mean you are working with us for the last 4 months, Nico. 6 months, 6 months, and you have two folks in charge right now, starting a few days ago. So you are making progress. You are building software. You are writing software. You are adding value, a lot of value. I mean, we are building a software platform. We are programming using React and Node. We are using best practices. We are using best language codes, good language code, JavaScript based. I mean, we are not doing easy things, and we are doing in the right way to do that. We are writing elegant code, and I'm not surprised. I am delighted about the progress we are doing as a team, as a team, and I'm very grateful with you folks for that.
Yeah, I mean I've coded before, but the complexity of our product is incredible. Sometimes it can even be overwhelming if you don't have someone to share with you some knowledge and tell you, yeah, this goes there. But it's awesome. It's really great. I want to share a bit about your background, Esteban, since we both told some of our movements before Atexto.
Yes, of course. I only say that I started working with crowdsourcing technology almost 2 decades ago in Argentina, where I born and raised, and then 5 years ago I moved to machine learning for speech recognition specifically, and that is my background. I am a businessman. I founded my first startup 15 years ago as a professional service company. We became a technology company because we started to apply crowdsourcing to solve our production problems. I mean, to scale our capacity to generate audio transcription. And 5 years ago, we started to develop algorithms and technology to curate and filter and organize and coordinate human labor through crowdsourcing. And we engage that with our current platform for data labeling, for speech data labeling, for speech data visualization. These platforms are paired with our crowdsourcing platform. So we have a very powerful software to visualize, label, and collect speech data, and I am proud of that. And this is my background, working in this industry for the last 15 years.
Well, I could tell that because, well, you've helped me a lot many times, but yeah.
Nico, I want to ask you and to Renata if you can, if you can share with us some information about what we are seeing in the screen right now. I mean, I'm seeing the YouTube screen, and I am seeing my face, Renata's face, Nico's face, and in the right side of the screen, I am seeing our platform. So this is a speech data collection project we are seeing. But can you share with us what we are seeing with all the audience we have here?
With all the what? Sorry, didn't catch that.
Well, see, yes, absolutely. You can, yes, if you can share with us what we are seeing right now in the screen, about our platform. You can explain about. I mean, we are collecting speech data for machine learning training. Okay, we are building a custom data set, speech data set. Okay, can you tell me what means recording 51906? I am seeing in the pipeline section in the screen.
Yes,
what means
sure.
that?
Well, here we've got the 6 typical steps in our pipeline, in our data management pipeline. The first step, recording, is basically the medias we've got not yet recorded, but in queue for a recording. So what we're waiting to record yet. Once we've recorded some prompts, as you can see, well, no, you can't actually, but you'll be able to see them now. See, here we've got many.
Can you scroll down?
Yes, here we got
to show us some prompts and what is a prompt. Can you expand, open the modal where we can see about a script, what means, how it looks?
Totally. Here I'm opening it, but meanwhile I'll keep. Oh well, it's already open. Well, this prompt hasn't been recorded yet since we're recording them in an order, but I'll get an earlier one. Well, here. Meanwhile, oh, how unlucky. Just a second.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry if some problem appears. We are in a live session, so it's usual to things come bad and we can restart.
To experience, yeah.
No problem about that.
No. Well, we can't see them yet since this isn't the account that created the project, and this is a security measure we've got.
No problem. But can you share about what is a prompt? I am seeing some sentences. What are their sentences? What are they?
Those are the prompts that are shared with our collaborators, so they can record them basically. Here we can see the project is a free speech project, so that means it's spontaneous data, speech data. Basically, we ask the persons recording the data to imagine themselves in a hypothetical situation. Like, for example, you think you're gonna ask a pizza on your phone and do it. Then we record the using saying, "Hey, please, can I get a pizza? Can you deliver it? Whatever." And well, we check against the similarity of the prompt, so people are not just repeating them, but actually spontaneously creating original speech data. So basically, those prompts are in Portuguese. That one's supposed to say, "How would you make a reservation in a hotel?" I guess I don't speak Portuguese, so this is a guess. But basically,
so we are collecting speech data not only from the United States, not only from the English language. That's correct, Renata?
Yes, that's correct. We are collecting data according to our customers' needs. For example, in this specific project, our customers ask for Portuguese Brazilian, for Brazilian Portuguese, I mean. We can collect from a specific countries. For example, right now we also have a project for Canada, in which they speak, in one part of the country they speak English, the other part is French. So, for example, right now it's not that they told us we need something from Canada. They are being specific about French Canadian, that we are also recording in these projects. We've had projects from different parts of the world, like Italian, French from France. So we can collect accordingly to the needs of our customers.
Well, Esteban left, but yeah, I've even seen we recorded German from Germany, and I was like, I can't read German for my life. I couldn't even guess what that German said, but but I've seen us recording it. So I'll move along a bit with the pipeline. So recording is the not recorded yet, and once we've recorded an audio, we send it to transcribe first with an automatic speech recognition tool, and then we send it to transcribe here in our work hub, which is our own crowdsourcing platform for gathering speech data and transcription data. So we transcribe it automatically first, then we send it to the work hub so people can actually review it and make sure it's well transcribed, because machines can be mistaken. And then once it's done, it goes to the approved stage after going through some filters where we've got to deliver them to the client, either by an S.
I have a question about that. You are saying that we have a crowdsourcing platform where people are recording sentences, recording utterances related to custom intents and specific prompts provided by our clients, or we have a lot of examples of intents and prompts to use and to share with no cost with our clients. And you are saying that these collaborators through our crowdsourcing platform are doing transcription tasks. That's correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, and I know, because I checked this morning, we have almost 1 million registered users at our crowdsourcing platform, but I think we don't have one people in our team that are doing transcription tasks. I mean, these contributions, these human contributions from our crowdsourcing platform are not being reviewed manually by our team. That's correct?
Yeah, that's mostly correct. I mean, I have transcribed once or twice something to test one of my features, but I wouldn't count that because it was once or twice and it was for testing purposes. But yeah, no, we gather the transcriptions from many people to make a consensus on what the real transcription or the most accurate transcription would be. Since, language is a tricky thing. Audios are tricky. Sometimes we get from our clients audios that are almost gibberish. So we got to filter those out, or sometimes people try to transcribe something. It's sort of complex, but it's really great. So.
But the next question I have for you folks, it's about quality. If there is no people here in Atexto doing review and transcription, how about the quality of our transcriptions? It's good enough to train machine learning? Are you measuring the quality of our human transcriptions, of our human API for audio transcription? You have some measure of that?
Let me jump. Yes, let me jump here and answer that, Nico. Yes, we are currently doing statistical quality control for all the projects that we have running, and that's something that we have done since day one for this, because we are really into delivering high-level quality in every project that we start and we finish. What we do is we take a sample of the recordings, we take a sample of the transcriptions to make sure that they are accurate to what we're expecting. Obviously, what Nico was saying, language is something tricky and can have different people can hear different things, and sometimes the final transcript may have some variations, for example. And what we do is that we take a word error rate check for every sample that we take. We have like an inspector that would check that the final versions are accurate, and we keep a record of the percentage that we keep getting for these transcripts, regardless of the language. And we're really proud to say that for most of for all of the language, we have been hitting over 95%, and so accurate with some of the languages that we can hit the 98, 99%.
I'm sorry for interrupt. You can repeat our quality threshold for this product. What is?
We don't let any project get out and be delivered to our customer if it goes under 95% of accuracy.
95%.
For some of the projects, we are
95%. That's impressive, because this is spontaneous speech data. This is not scripted speech data. This is custom speech data, yes. Real world speech data from real people, real users, that they are not actors or actresses from Hollywood performing, hello, how are you? I want a pizza today. No, they are speaking with their own words, with their own slang, with noisy backgrounds and so on. And we are producing through our platform, through our software. We are organizing and combining human contributions to perform over 95% accuracy transcriptions to train machine learning models. That's correct?
That's correct. And in some cases, we are able to hit the 98, 99%.
Which is actually like what we aim for, because 95 is like industry standard minimum. We're constantly working on getting as close as 100% as we can. I think it's pretty valuable to showcase that we are actually asking random people, no, not random people, but collaborators, over 1 million of collaborators all over the world, to record this utterances, this speech data, because what you said about the actors and actresses is true. When someone is imposting their voice, when someone is faking it, so you can listen well to them, that's not actually good speech data for training your ASR, since nobody talks to Siri like he's Sean Connery or whoever, But actually, it has been found out in many papers I've read recently on the subject of ASRs that there's actually a big amount of bias, mostly towards women, because of the higher frequencies, and with regional languages, variations of languages, like, for example, French, Canadian French, or, you don't speak the same English in London, in Australia, in the United States, or in Italy. And the powerful thing about our tool is that you get to actually request specific data from specific places or specific people to learn and to better understand what's the bias with your own ASR. Because finding out that stuff is important to better serve, mankind, so to speak.
Absolutely, that's awesome, and we are doing that in real time. We are doing that through this live session, showing our software platforms, showcasing how we collect speech data from all over the world, how we connect humans in the loop with um, data necessities from machine learning teams, from data science team, and we are doing this effortless for them because we automated all the pipeline to gather speech data, spontaneous speech data, real world speech data from real world people all over the world. So thank you very much, folks, for your commitment for this session. We will continue transmitting this live session because we want to beat a record that is to collect 100 hours of spontaneous speech data in which time?
The original idea was in less than 24 hours, but we've already collected more than 50% of the data in less than 20% of the time. So we might actually do it in less time.
Wow. So we already collected 51.
Right now, we've collected 50, almost 53. But I'm going to leave it at 51 for now.
In 3 hours. In 3 hours. We started this data collection project in 3 hours ago. That's correct.
That's correct. You can actually watch the start of this stream, and you'll see how we've got everything in recording, and we haven't transcribed anything.
Wow.
We started after starting this recording, actually. So, yeah.
That's awesome.
It's astonishing.
That's awesome. So if there is a company or there is a data science team that are struggling with data, they are looking for speech data and they don't know where they can collect, where they can gather data, speech data for their systems. They can contact Atexto to do that in 1 day, to obtain 100 hours of audio hours of speech data, 100 hours in 1 day. That's correct. Already transcribed, already labeled, already trimmed, already in the proper format that is not MP3. We are using WAV format that is not compressed format. So we are aware of that. We are specialists about this kind of technical settings and so on. That's correct.
Yep, we use industry standards, and we even use the SC Lite tool, which the Mint, is it Mint? The North American, the United States standard measurements in enterprise. Is it an enterprise? No, I'm not sure what sort of organization they are.
NIST, but we are industry standard. I understand that. Nico, Ren, I propose you to take a break. We will continue transmitting this screen with this auto refresh to share with all the audience that how we are gathering speech data. And I propose you to meet again in 1 hour to show to the people our crowdsourcing platform and how our collaborators are transcribing, are labeling, are recording their voice, saying aloud sentences and wake words and so on. Are you agree with that? We take a break for 1 hour?
Sounds great. We'll see in 1 hour how we're doing then.
Ren, are you agree?
Sure.
Okay, folks, thank you for your time. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your contribution. You are adding value. You are valuable people, and I'm very grateful to be working with you. I want to say that.
It's a
Thank you.
pleasure to work with you guys.
It's a
With you
pleasure.
people.
Take a break.
See you later.
Thank you.
How we doing? How we doing?
Hi, Alex.
Hello.
How are you?
All good. I don't see anything.
You don't see anything because you are on the screens of thousands of people in all the world, because we are transmitting live. You are here on this screen.
Okay, let me pick up that screen. Hold on.
No problem. Let me check this. Let me check if I can share with you. You have it in LinkedIn. In the LinkedIn event, you have there the link access to the YouTube transmission, the live.
Yes. Yes, yes,
I
yes.
recommend you to mute the YouTube video to avoid echo.
Excellent. Coming up. There it is. There we are. We are live.
Okay, we are live.
My screen is kind of frozen though. Let me check what's going on.
You are seeing the screen?
Yes.
YouTube? Okay. Can you? I mean, we started this transmission 3 hours ago, 3 hours and a half, to be exact. Can you tell me what are you seeing in the pipeline section of our platform?
Excellent. So we're looking at the process of generating the voice data. Currently, we have 70 hours approved of voice data created.
No, it's approved. 70 are the number of utterances, but you have in the previous steps, in the transcribing ASR and transcribing WordHub steps, you have the audio hours we already recorded, and we are now
We're already transcribing. Okay, so we're close to 60 hours already, around 58 hours, right, of data that has already been transcribed.
I am seeing right now 58 in the WordHub. That 58 hours are being transcribing, reviewed by humans. The transcription of these 58 hours are being reviewed by humans right now. And you have 6 more hours that are being transcribed by an ASR. So if you add these two values, 6 and 58, we already collected
60, almost 67 hours of voice data, which has been collected.
in less than 4 hours.
Okay, we started 4 hours, okay. Yeah, so pretty good. And we're doing this in Portuguese right now, and it's spontaneous data. Nice.
Can you share with us what means spontaneous data?
Well, sure. So basically, we at Atexto collect two types of data. One is, well, we do more collections, but there's two types of voice utterances. So scripted, which are fairly easy for users to record, where they repeat a script, a prompt that we give them. They repeat it usually exactly as it is. It's scripted. And then spontaneous is a little bit more complex.
Nice. That is good. Yeah, no, nice. That is a good explanation.
Let me finish saying this. Spontaneous implies asking the users to use their own words to describe a situation. So it's a little bit more complex, and you get a lot of variety. And this is much better for variance in the linguistic model. So
that's awesome. That's awesome. Here in Atexto, we think that scripted speech data it's not enough to well train ASR systems because you need spontaneous speech data, you need spontaneous utterances to train your speech recognition system. If you train it with people acting like robots, when you deploy a new model into production, your new model don't understand the people in the real world situations. That's correct. Are you agree with me, Alex?
Yes, definitely. There's more value to spontaneous data. Scripted data models will create the main corpus of your model, but when you need to your model to start really recognizing variety, then you need to go into a spontaneous data collection like this one that we're doing for one of our customers.
Nice, nice. I'm very sorry with you, Alex, because I think I don't present you properly. Can you present yourself and your role in a Texto team?
Sure. So I'm Alejandro. I'm actually in Buenos Aires. I'm the head of sales for Atexto. So I handle most relationships with our customers. And basically that's what I do besides, putting up with Esteban, the CEO and so on.
Okay, you are based in Buenos Aires. That's correct, in Argentina, in the South America.
Yes, I am.
That's great. I born in Buenos Aires, and some people in Atexto are saying that I am based now in Disneyland. That's correct.
Well, actually, you're based in Palo Alto most of the year, Esteban, as far as I know from my experience dealing with you.
But you hear that legend about I am based in Disneyland.
Yeah, some people say you're based in Disneyland because we never know where you are. You might be in San Francisco, you might be in Playa del Carmen, or you might be on your boat. And we're just trying to find you.
I am very. I don't know how to say it in English, but I can't stay quiet. I can't stay in my sitting here. I need to move. I need to move.
So what are you gonna do? Let's check the pipeline one more time while we're at it. We were at 5846 when we started of transcribed voice data. Where are we right now?
That's awesome. That's very impressive. In only 4 hours, we collected 65 audio hours of spontaneous speech data. These data are provided by actors from Bollywood or Hollywood. That's true or not?
No, actually, these are normal people. They are just people providing their own words and some correction to transcription and so on. But most importantly, they're real people that use contact centers, real people that go to banks, real people that buy at the grocery store or buy something online or use Siri in their phones. They're just real people, not actors at all. And we're able to source their voices through a very powerful crowdsourcing platform that we have. And now we are showing you how it looks on our data management platform, where our customers collect our custom data collections that we built for them from these awesome crowds that work on them. Right now, we have a very active crowd in Brazil, providing almost 100 hours every, let's say, 20 hours. So it's amazing the speed of collection. Literally, it's going to be a project where we harness 500 hours of work in a week, and that's almost part of your corpus if you think about it. 500 hours of voice data with transcription will definitely get you rolling in building a language model.
That's impressive. That is awesome. But about the kind of offering we have, our clients are technology companies, big ones in the United States, public companies, some of they are also startups, technology startups working with speech recognition, developing speech recognition technology. And I want to know about our product, our offering. We sell off-the-shelf data sets, or we build a software platform to visualize, collect, label, custom-built data sets. Can you talk about that?
Easy. So yeah, this is the main question that everybody's asking, right? If I build a language model, do I get something online for free? Do I go to one of Atexto's competitors and get something off the shelf, like those data sets that they have, one for Portuguese? Most likely you will be able to do something with that, but we decided in Atexto that we are into custom built data sets, because every model needs to evolve differently. And what we do for our customers is collect a specific requirement, and that data will be for them and them only, for their model. Nobody else will be able to use that data. So we make a custom built data set with voice, transcription, and we can even tag and annotate anything we want as per our customers' requirements. So we do even emotion annotation, entity tagging, and so on. It's pretty cool. We do all of this through our crowdsourcing platform, right? But most importantly, besides being a data company, we are a software and services company, and we have built an enormous, or a robust, data management platform that we're looking at right now. We're just looking at one of the modules, which is a voice data collection on the Voice Data Pro module. And it's very powerful for the data scientists, the data managers to use every day, where they need to listen to their audios, edit the transcriptions, edit the tags, or even download the full data set at one time. This is what we're showing you right now, and how powerful it is when we have an active crowd. And yeah, we're here to fix three things, to help you benchmark your speech to text. We're here to provide you the voice utterances that you need to build your speech to text models. And we pretty much can curate any audio you need so that you can use it for your model through a transcription project that with heavy tagging and annotation. So that's what we provide. We benchmark, we create voice, we create custom built models of transcription and annotation, and all this, our customers with their data science teams or their product management teams, they plug it into Python or whatever they're using, Caldi, Backbase, whatever you want, and they will build this model to understand humans more accurately. That's our mission, to have speech recognition be almost human through data and benchmarking.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And you mentioned a word that is curate. What means curate? Our client, typically data science teams spend a lot of time, a lot of hours preparing data, filtering false positive utterances, contributions, trying to design workflows to better collect data through their own, other systems or other platforms. But with Atexto, they need curate data?
Well, part of the mission is we are there to help those data management teams. So it's no longer the need for a technology company to hire a project manager for a specific language and get professional annotators and filter, curate, touch the data in general. We can pretty much out of the box give you a full data set, which is initially curated. It has a lot of filters for you to manage the data, and the team and the responsibility of sourcing all that data comes with Atexto. So we are your project manager, we are your annotators, we do everything with our wonderful crowdsourcing platform called Atexto Work Hub. be sure to look at it. So yeah, we're there to help data management and to build speech recognition.
That's very impressive. But tell me about the company. How many professional annotators we have in house, Alex?
We really don't use professional annotators, right? We have a wonderful QA team and some linguists. We are actually a very tiny company with around 10 very intelligent people driving these awesome data projects. And we rely on normal human beings to provide that data. We don't need to hire transcribers and pay them per hour and so on. We do it all automated, not real time, but almost real time. And we can pretty much transcribe anything you want, especially those audios that you need for the modeling. So yeah, that's a little bit of what we do on the platform.
And tell us about quality, because if we don't have professional, top-notch annotators and so on, how you deliver high-quality data sets?
Well, there's a lot of work inside the projects in themselves to be able to provide a customer with a QA'd data set, something that they will look at, understand, and be able to use. And we do that through filtering, through metadata filtering. We have some algorithms like algorithms of consensus, etc. And this gives us the ability to, before we hand in a line of data to our customer, it has gone through a process where we will detect if it's deliverable or not, basically. So there's a lot of QA before handing in a data set.
And this process is not related. I mean, we are doing QA every hour, every time, but this process you mentioned is about our software. I mean, we have consensus algorithms to guarantee that the data we provide, the speech data, the transcription data, the labeling data we provide, are enough, are very precise, are very accurate. If it's a transcription, it's at least 95% accuracy. If it's a recording, that recording, we guarantee that is talking about the specific domain our client are looking for, utterances, the specific kind of intents our client are looking for, and so on. And we guarantee that, and we can do that because we have software, we have algorithms to curate the human contributions. Our human in the loop platform are organized by our software to provide, to combine their contribution and extract from them superhuman quality and superhuman curated contributions. That is my thing about that.
Yes, and also we need to remember when we signed a statement of work with our customers or a contract, we guarantee, for example, for transcription, 95% quality. And it's really, a low guarantee because we really aim towards 99.99. Now, not even the better transcription engines are reaching anything close to 80% accuracy. And we are able to take that to almost perfect transcription. So when it comes to transcription, there is a guarantee regarding QA. And when it comes to the quality of the voice data or the quality of the entity tagging, there's a lot of algorithms and work behind the scenes to be able to provide this. So yes, we guarantee quality, and our customers have seen it even when they sit down with data sets that come from our competitors side to side. They'll say, Atexto, what are you doing that's working out so right on your variance, on your amount of speakers, on the quality of your audio, on the quality of your transcription, etc.
That's awesome, Alex. Thank you for your time. Thank you for sharing with the audience. I mean, there is data science people looking at this moment, this video, this live transmission. They are stuck in gathering data, and we can help with that, collecting and preparing and labeling and curating human contributions to obtain speech data sets to train, to validate, to test speech recognition models, NLP models. So thank you for your time. We will still transmitting this live session because we are trying to hit a new record. We are trying to hit the 100 hours in less than 24 hours. I think we will reach that record in a couple of hours because we spent 4 hours since we started this live session, and now we have, let me check, wow, 69 audio hours of spontaneous speech data. Wow.
Yeah, which at the beginning of our conversation today, which was 15 minutes ago, we started talking, Esteban, and since the last 15 minutes, we created around 7 hours of voice data with transcription, which is pretty amazing. You know, these are people somewhere in the world contributing with their voices, and transcription is pretty amazing. And it's all being delivered in real time into our platform. And that can be used immediately by data managers.
Awesome. That's incredible. Thank you for your time. We will continue transmitting, but in 1 hour we interview another folk of our team, Alex.
Excellent. Have fun and let me know how it goes. I'll follow you on YouTube in the meantime. Ciao, ciao.
Thank you. Bye.
Peace.
Hi, everybody.
Hi again, Esteban.
How are you? How are you doing today, Franklin?
It's going very busy day, but
Can you share with me and with all the audience right now connected to our live streaming session through YouTube what we are doing?
right now we are collecting speech data for Portuguese language, and we are
Nice.
expecting to collect 100 hours in 24 hours. But we are right now up to 90 hours. So I think we are going to be
That's
finishing this challenge in 7 hours. Maybe the next
that's
challenge will be 5 hours. So it's incredible. It's incredible, the speed on
That's
collecting
very
data.
that is very impressive. I think we are already collected almost 92 hours of audio audio hours of recordings related to hospitality domain. That is recordings, one side recording through telephone, recorded by people, real world people asking for different services, asking for different things as related to hospitality domain. That is, we are building a training data set. That's correct
Exactly.
for for speech recognition, and in 5 hours we collected 92 audio hours. That's very impressive, Franklin.
Yeah.
And how we do that? I mean, I think I hear every day that to obtain speech data to train machine learning models it's not easy. You have off-the-shelf data sets. In some places, you have vendors selling, licensing off-the-shelf data sets. And I mean, this kind of data sets, the problem with this kind of data sets that is they are not customized to the domain the client needs to obtain data. I mean, if your clients are people buying services related to retail, related to banking, related to insurance. You need speech data related to those domains. And with off-the-shelf dataset, you can customize this kind of data, of speech data you obtain. And I hear every day that there is not an easy way to generate, to obtain, to collect custom built data sets. And this is a custom built data set. That's correct.
That's correct. I think that is correct. It's not easy because you need software and you need people. If people don't
Yeah.
trust you, they won't bring data to you. So that's
No,
something really important that
absolutely.
people trust on you and that you build that's a great community to to collect data basically.
So we have a software in Atexto and we have a community. Can you explain us? Can you tell me, Franklin, please? I mean, how much people we have in this community? Who are they? Where are they located? I mean, in a big picture about that. Can you share with us
Yeah.
something about that?
So basically for the current collection, we have our community in Brazil. They are
Uh-huh.
Portuguese speakers, and they
Yeah.
are up to 10,000 people right now working with us.
Wow.
So that's the way that we are getting this spiel for the collection. But that is just a part of our community because we have communities for different countries, for different languages. We have a very huge community for Spanish and Latin America. We have that is our most big community, but we also have in the United States, we have in Canada, we have in Europe. So we are around the world.
We have in Asia too.
Yeah.
That, I think. Okay.
That's not our most big, but we have a couple of them.
Yeah. Okay, we have a community in all parts of the world. We are recruiting new members to our crowdsourcing community to pay them by doing easy tasks like recording themselves, saying aloud different phrases, different sentences, saying in their own words how to ask about a service, how to ask to a conversational assistant, some stuff. And this is very interesting. And we have audio transcription tasks, transcription reviewing task, labeling task, text labeling task in our platform. That is correct. And the people are being paid for completing these kind of tasks.
Exactly. We have different kind of tasks that you mentioned, transcription tasks. So people hear an audio and convert it to text. The other one is one that we are collecting right now. It's spontaneous. They need to read a prompt on the screen and then say as they will be in this situation. For example, if my wallet or my credit card was stolen, what will I say? So that's the way that people is.
They are not actors.
Yeah, exactly. They are normal people. Like anybody can access. Just create an account and start working instantly.
And our clients can when they run a voice data collection project through our platform, through our data management platform, they can choose the country of residence of the people who will recording themselves. They can choose the gender distribution of these people. They can access and acquire metadata related to age, related to city of residence, related to gender. That's correct.
Yeah, the clients can customize the project as they need. So there's no limitation on, for example, if you need Mexican accent from the United States, so you can definitely create one project for that, and just male or just female, you can choose whatever you want.
That is very important because related to artificial intelligence, you have a lot of problems related to bias in artificial intelligence. I mean, when you train a machine learning model for speech recognition, utilizing a data set that is not balanced between genders, that is not balanced between ages, you will have a software, a speech recognition software that will be biased because of that. Because the data you utilize it, probably off-the-shelf data set you utilize it is not balanced. But with Atexto, through our platform, you can collect speech data already curated for custom domains. You can customize the intents. You can customize the prompts you need to collect the data, and you can customize and you can set the gender distribution, the place where are the people in the world. You can set up if the people you are asking for born in another country, in a different country where they are living right now, and so on. That's correct.
Exactly.
That's very impressive, I think, and this is a very good product, and I think we can help a lot of data science team working with NLP and speech recognition, whom are stuck with data. They are stuck trying to gather new data, trying to prepare data, trying to extract data from production environments, struggling with legal things, because as you know, you can't use your client's data. If you have a call center operation, you can't use it in a easy way to train speech recognition, because the data you are generating in a call center is it's private, and it's
Exactly.
a private property of the client who are calling to the call center. So Atexto can help with that, because we are paying people to call us to say it aloud with their own words, some intents to repeating things and so on. And our clients can buy this data and don't take and don't have problems because privacy policies and so on. I think.
Also, there are some. So every day there are new products. Sorry, in the market, and there are no calls talking about those products. For example, if I will launch a product tomorrow, nobody called and asked for it. So you
Yeah.
can go further and get
You
data
need to
for training. Exactly.
absolutely facilitating the go-to market of new products. Also, you can obtain speech data sets about surnames, about different combinations of numbers, of addresses, names of new products, wake words, and so on. And you can speed up the process you need to run to launch a new product, to launch yes a new product, and to obtain and to train a speech recognition system before you launch the new product, no after you launch a new product.
Exactly.
That's awesome. Franklin, I have a special request for you. I was seeing YouTube all my day. I mean, not all the day, because we started this 6 hours ago. But my special request is, if you can update the red sign I am seeing this moment with the data we already collected. You can update to put the new number, the updated amount of audio hours we already collected.
Of course. Just 1 second.
Yes.
It's updated. Let me check. It's updated. It's updated right now. We just need 9 hours. We just need 9 hours to finish the collection.
Only 9 hours. Okay. Let's meet again in 1 hour or 2 hours with Nico, with Alex. They are other members of a Atexto team. We are a fully remote team. I am based in Palo Alto, California. Franklin is based in Honduras. Other guys are based in Mexico and Spain, in Argentina. We are a fully remote team. Atexto is a technology startup based headquarters in Silicon Valley, and backed by the top investors from Latin America and the United States. And I will meet with you and the team in 1 hour or 2 hours when we hit the 100 hours. We expect to hit in 24 hours, but I think we will hit it in 8 hours.
Approximately, I think it's like 7 hours, maybe.
Okay. Let's see you in 1 hour or 2 hours.
Let's see you, and let's set another challenge. I think 24 hours is nothing for us.
We need to break a new record.
Yeah, we need to set like 1 hour. I don't know. Maybe the next time.
Thank you very much, Franklin, for your commitment, and thank you for doing it possible. You create all this stuff to capture the screen, to retransmit, to stream it using YouTube. So a very good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Bye bye.
You too. Bye bye.
Hey Ren, how are you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Fine. How about you? I'm nervous.
Great.
We're almost at the 100 hours.
Yes, I noticed. It's amazing.
If I'm not wrong, we'll be done in some 5 minutes or so. Wow. I actually wasn't expecting us to be done so quickly. I was estimating like 14 hours, maybe, something like that.
Hi, how are you?
Hey. Fine. How about you? We're almost at the...
Yeah, you have feedback on your sound.
I do have. So, how about now?
Now I can see you. You were really dark. Now I don't.
So, how about now? Yeah, it's like
You don't have,
7:30 here in Argentina.
yes.
So
You don't have any light in your face.
so this is my best shot.
You look better now.
So how are you doing, Frank? Is the feedback gone?
Let me try. Yeah. No, if you mute your microphone, I won't hear the feedback.
Yeah, no, I actually had the stream open, so that was it.
Yeah, but you close it or it's still open?
Muted.
I think it's open because he's muting himself.
No, it should be done now, I think.
All right, great. So just 1 hour to complete the challenge.
Actually, we're missing less than half an hour. So I'm guessing 2 minutes, maybe 3. Wow, that's fast. If I had known, I would have bought some confetti or something to, spice the party up. Now we're 10 minutes away from our goal. Wow. Hey, Esteban.
Hi, everyone.
arrived just in time. Less than 10 minutes to be done.
Great.
So I guess one real time minute.
I'm sorry, I'm not with. I will put the video. I will put the cam. This is my turn to take care of my kids. As you can see, I'm the nanny right now. My wife is studying at this moment, so I need to take care of them. So I'm sorry if you can hear some noises, background noises. This is real world. This is the real world.
Hey, they're not bad noises anyway, so.
Great. So we are achieving the goal. We are achieving 100 hours of speech data collected in
We're
less
missing
than 24 hours.
18
That's correct,
seconds.
Nico?
In less than 7 hours, yeah. Actually, 6 hours, 45 minutes, approximately.
That's awesome. That's awesome, folks. Thank you to host this streaming. Thank you, Ren. Thank you, Franklin. Thank you, Nico. I mean, we are a tech startup. We don't have a marketing department. We are the marketing department, all of us. Are you agree with that?
Yep. Definitely we are. I mean, we're here.
Also, Franklin is our head of operations. Nico, we need a new name for your new role because we are leading two devs and you're also a dev, so we need a new name for that. That's correct.
Yeah, I mean, names are names. I don't mind any of them, as long as they're not
I like
degrading.
that. I like that. And Renata also being from our marketing department, he's responsible for the success of our clients. She is in the front line, attending their requests, honoring their time, meeting with them to take advantage of our platform to provide guidance. That's correct, Ren?
That's correct. My goal is to have to be able to make to help our customers, our clients to be successful. Yes.
Thank you for that.
We've hit the 100 hours milestone. Officially, we recorded more than 100 hours in less than 7 hours. Wow.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, folks. Thank you, Renata. Thank you, Franklin. Thank you, Nico. Thank you, Alex. He's not with us right now. Thank you, Gustavo. Thank you, Omar. Thank you, Gonzo. All of us. Thank you, Arancha. She's based in Barcelona. Right now in Barcelona is pretty late. I think. I hope she's sleeping, but this is possible thanks to the commitment of all of us, all of Atexto team.
Totally agree. Big shout out to all of Atexto. We did it.
Last words, Franklin. You will in charge of this streaming. You teach me that this kind of transmission is called streaming. So please provide us with final words and push the stop button, please.
I have an image before we go with the with the stop button. So just to close, but yeah, don't put it right now. Let's wait a second, Nicolas. So it has been a very interesting and entertaining event. So we thought that it could take us definitely 24 hours in the beginning, but we got the surprise that in less than 7 hours we collected 100 hours of audio, and that is amazing. I think it's the first time I see this new goal. So I think for the next time we will need a new challenge. As I said before to Esteban, maybe 5 hours. What do you think for collecting 100? So
First, enjoy this milestone. Then we can think about
yeah,
the next milestone.
Yeah, we've left
definitely.
a high bar here. It's not that easy to break this record.
Yeah, it's not that easy, but we will try to get better times, like a race. But yeah, thank you, people who will be checking this streaming. That it won't be 24 hours. It will be 7 hours of streaming. And thank you for joining the streaming. Thank you for. I think nobody with a normal health will check 7 hours of a screen. But if there's somebody checking it, thank you. And Nicholas will help you. Will help us with the closing the streaming with an image. And that's all for today. Make sure to subscribe.
Thank you, guys. I saw the image. Thank you, guys. That is impressive. So have a good day. Have a good night for some of you, especially in Argentina. And thank you for the commitment, and thank you for the streaming you achieved today.
Thank you all too. This was
Thank
great.
you.
This
If
is
you
the best
can-
team.
Yeah, if you can, please put some music on the YouTube streaming for a couple of hours, and if not, no problem at all. That could be great. I need to move. I need to rescue my kids. They are struggling with things here. So thank you very much. Have a good day. I am proud of you guys and folks.
Thank you. No worries. See you later.
Thank you.
Bye.